And well, not many will be seeing this, I suppose, but especially for you. Basically, the only way to see this is if you check out the VoD, I suppose, or I would end up uploading it to YouTube and just checking it out there. The idea is that I will upload this to YouTube, to be honest, to be fair. Since great. I've not really uploaded anything there in a bit, so I wasn't too sure on uploading the ASMR Minecraft VoD. At least I've one good VoD and then one bad VoD where my microphone just dies for a while, so that day was very chaotic anyway, so that VoD just didn't make it. Hello Jeannie, how are ya? How are ya? Been waiting on a day. I've been lazy today. I've been awake for about 2 hours I think already, but and with that I still hit snooze twice on my alarm. I went to bed pretty early, pretty on time yesterday. I've got no excuses. Just continued from the vibe from yesterday, very, very lazy. But honestly, it's probably good that I at least took yesterday to be just really lazy, just nothing but a couch potato, and just chill and relax. And honestly, maybe I should have taken another day, but I don't know. And hello in the cans, I'm good, Jenny, I'm good. How are ya? How are ya? And thank you, Indica. I love him as well. I don't know, I gotta come in. I want more emotes. I have one slot left over for share ones go. To put another emote in, so I got 4 right now. And then could always get a couple more just to fill other things up, bit slots and stuff. Although not many people have bit emotes. I think there was 2 with the first one I saw. So, there's some people. Nice, Miss Kante. I wondered. I did see you in chat before I started. Hello, Diego. How are ya? How are ya? Good day. And good luck with work, Miss. Take care. Hope you have a good day at work. But yeah, gonna have to see about more new emotes or the likes. I'm saving up for a lot of stuff as well, so trying to keep my spending somewhat low. Artists deserve good pay, so I just kind of can't refrain from tipping them a good amount. But that also kind of means that I don't entirely have the budget for a ton of emotes right now. But I don't have the space for a ton anyway, so it's a good excuse to take it easy with money on that one. And hello, Chief, how are you? And Mamluk, good day, good day. I don't know what was here last time when I read The Light Princess. I think I'm about halfway-ish in. It was a nice little story so far, just light reading, just a children's book, I'm pretty sure. But it's been a pretty fun read, I don't know. And I honestly could have probably done it in one day, since it's not a very long book. I'm expecting to, like now, having half of it left for that to take an hour or so, or maybe an hour and 30 minutes. And then, well, kinda planning ahead for today. After that, I'll get a tongue drum for a bit. After that, I'm not entirely sure yet, but we'll see, we'll see. Also kind of thinking, I don't really have much on my screen for us overlay wise, but I do want to show off these cute little emotes. I'm kind of thinking of throwing one of them just on screen somewhere. And the technology is there, so why not? Let me just a quick look at that. And I need to add a shout out to the artist on my panels below. I need to find some time to do that. Need to find time to do a lot of things, don't I? Suppose so. Usually happens to go that way. Let's see, I think we'll grab this one. Might not look too great this pic, I'm not sure. Let me have a look at it. Looks alright from here at least. Sure, why not? Looks cute, so I like it. I think I'm just gonna throw it in like that. Hello, Slick Ninja, how do you do? Hope you're well. Oh, it's alright. Before I get into reading them. Actually I have these closer by nowadays, so that's kind of prepared for once. Let me give him a shovel first, and I don't think that's particularly horrible, the shovel, but I try to do the shovel a bit quietly, since otherwise it probably won't be good audio wise anyways. And well, I'm sitting a bit further away from the camera, so you can actually see the shovel happening a little bit. And it's not a good shovel, you may be able to see that, but I'm not too great with cards. Just cutting. It's a random anyway, so I'm just gonna pull one out. Let me just get the cards on back down. Let's see. It should show plenty. It's the moon, one of the major arcana. I'm not too knowledgeable of it, so I'll have to look in the book what the moon's about. But there's some nice art. The starry sky with the moon and bright out in a lovely little forest. While looking at the card, it might not be a positive. I think it is a positive one. The moon. And hello, Victor. How are you today? Hope you're all enjoying your weekend. It's Sunday already, isn't it? Man, I had such a lazy day yesterday. It's kinda hard to believe it's Sunday already. I did absolutely nothing yesterday. Okay. My feeling from the card art was right. It's not the most positive card. But it probably has got some advice to deal with things. The moon, vivid dreams and fears. In many ways the moon card encompasses the idea of the wild unknown. It is the shadow realm, the place where dreams, fears and mysteries are born. Much darkness can linger, and if you aren't careful, this can lead to periods of anxiety and self-doubt, almost as though you've lost your way in a house of mirrors. Many great artists have roamed this inner landscape. It's where imagination and creativity drift freely upon the midnight air. A bit of a double-edged sword on that one as well, eh? Since it is a bit of a place of creativity and imagination, but gotta be careful with it. And hello, Lost AF, how are ya? Good day to you. Let me see, for everyone just joining in today who may not have heard the first 9 chapters of The Light Princess that I'll be finishing up today, probably for about an hour and a half-ish. This is a little children's book, so I don't need to go too big into a recap, I don't think, but let's just say it's about a light princess, quite literally. She weighs absolutely nothing, and would just float away if you were to say just jump. I think that's basically all I kind of need for a recap, or I can kind of give for a recap as well, maybe. I remember a little bit more about the story, but not too much. And hello, Crusteinback, thank you for a follow, and thank you for keeping me hydrated. But let me jump into chapter 10 of The Light Princess. I see some poetry or a little song further up. It looks nice, looking forward to that. But that's one paragraph down. Early the next morning, the prince set out to look for something to eat, which he soon found at a forester's hut, where for many following days he was supplied with all that a brave prince could consider necessary, and having plenty to keep him alive for the present, he would not think of wants not yet in existence. We never cared in truth that this prince always bowed him out in the most princely manner. When he returned from his breakfast to his watch cave, he saw the princess already floating about in a lake, attended by the king and queen whom he knew by their crowns, and a great company in lovely little boats with canopies of all the colours of the rainbow, and flags and streamers of a great many more. 'Twas a very bright day, and soon the prince burned up with the heat, began to long for the cold water and the cool princess, but he had to endure till twilight, for the boat had provisions on board, and 'twas not till the sun went down that the gay party began to vanish. Boat after boat drew away to the shore, following their other king and queen, till only one, apparently the princess's own boat, remained. But she did not want to go home even yet, and the prince thought he saw her order the boat to the shore without her. Had all the fans had rowed away, had now of all the radiant company only one white speck remained. Then the prince began to sing, and this is what he sung. Let me see, should maybe add a little tiny bit of reverb to that. Lady fair, swan white, lift thine eyes, banish night, by the might of thine eyes. Snowy arms, oars of snow, o'er her hither, plashing low, soft and slow o'er hither. Stream behind her o'er a lake, a radiant whiteness is her wake, following, following for her sake, a radiant whiteness. Cling about her waters blue, part not from her but renew, cold and true kisses around her. Let me around waters sad that have left her make me glad, for ye had kissed her ere ye left her. Before he had finished his song, the princess was just under the place where he sat, and looking up to find him, her ears had led her truly. Would you like a fall, princess? Sorry about that, was on the wrong manual on that one. Hope it didn't sound too weird. That was the brightness module, but this is the right one. Would you like a fall, princess? Said the prince, looking down. Ah, there you are. Yes, if you please, prince, said the princess, looking up. How did you know I'm a princess? Said the prince. Because you are a very nice young man, prince, said the princess. Come on then, princess. Fetch me, prince. And hello there, Scampton. Hope you're well, and thank you for the follow. Then the prince took off his scarf, then his sword belt and his tunic, and tied them all together, and let them down. But the line was far too short. He unwound his turban, and added it to the rest. When it was almost long enough, and his purse completed it, the princess just managed to lay hold of the knot of money, and was beside him in a moment. This rock was much higher than the other, and the splash and the dive were tremendous. The princess was in ecstasies of delight, and their swim was delicious. Night after night they met, and swam about in the dark clear lake, where such was the prince's gladness, that whether the prince's way of looking at things infected him, or he was actually getting light-headed, he often fancied that he was swimming in the sky instead of the lake. But when he talked about being in heaven, the princess laughed at him dreadfully. When the moon came, she brought them fresh pleasure, Everything looked strange and new in her light, with an old, withered, yet unfading newness. When the moon was nearly full, one of her great delights was to dive deep in the water, and then, turning round, look up through it at the great blur light, close above him, shimmering and trembling and wavering, spreading and contracting, seeming to melt away, and again grow solid. Then they would shoot up through the blot, and lo, there was the moon, far off, clear and steady and cold, and very lovely, at the bottom of a deeper and bluer lake than theirs, as the princess said. The prince soon found out that while in the water, the princess was very like other people, and besides this, she was not so forward in her questions, or pert in her replies at sea as on shore. Neither did she laugh so much, and when she did laugh, 'twas more gently. She seemed altogether more modest and maidenly in the water than out of it. But when the prince, who had really fallen in love, when he fell in the lake, began to talk to her about love, she always turned her head towards him and laughed. After a while she began to look puzzled, as if she were trying to understand what he meant, but could not, her feeling a notion that he meant something. But as soon as ever she left the lake, she was so altered that the prince said to himself, "If I marry her, I see no help for it. We must turn merman and mermaid, and go out to see her once." That was a lovely little song. I don't know, I read it more like poetry, but it was very poetic as well, in that chapter. And alright, let me jump on through into chapter 11. Hiss. The princess's pleasure in the lake had grown to a passion, and she could scarcely bear to be out of it for an hour. Imagine then her consternation when diving with the prince one night. A sudden suspicion seized her that the lake was not so deep as it used to be. The prince could not imagine what had happened. She shot to the surface and, without a word, swam at full speed towards the higher side of the lake. He followed, begging to know if she was ill, or what was the matter. She never turned her head or took the smallest notice of his question. Arrived at the shore, she coasted the rocks with minute inspection, but she was not able to come to a conclusion, for the moon was very small and so she could not see well. She turned therefore and swam home, without saying a word to explain her conduct to the prince, for whose presence she seemed no longer conscious. He withdrew to his cave, in great perplexity and distress. Next day she made many observations, which, alas, strengthened her fears. She saw that the banks were too dry, and that the grass on the shore and the trailing plants on the rocks were withering away. She caused marks to be made along the borders and examined them, day after day, in all directions in a wind, till at last the horrible idea became a certain fact, that the surface of the lake was slowly sinking. "Hello, Ryan, how are you? I didn't know you were still alive. I knew you were alive yesterday evening/night for me, or last night. How do you do? I saw your message about Minecraft. I I wanted to join, but I decided to end up just sleeping on time normally. But however, yeah, how was your stream? It was a pretty long stream, wasn't it? I think about 10, maybe even 12 hours. No, you went live pretty early. That must have been 12, right? How was it? Hope it was fun. And hello, something for depths. And in case low, maybe something like that. Thank you for a follow. Accidental 12 hour, it happens. I mean, usually when I go 12 hours, it's kind of accidental as well, to be honest. I don't think I've really entirely planned the 12-hour one. Just kinda like, yeah, if I go live early a day, I can do a long stream at least. Sure, why not? And then, well, it ends up becoming 12 hours sometimes. It just happens. I love to see it, I really do. Minecraft does make it go by pretty quick, definitely. Gives you a bit more to kind of focus on than just the ASMR. At least far as the streamer side goes. Makes time go quite a bit faster if you're occupied with more things. And how are you, AFK Wilson, by the way? Welcome, welcome. For anyone just wondering what, I was just finishing a paragraph off. I'm reading The Light Princess today, or well, finishing it up. I read half of it another day, or about half. So, just getting through the other half today. And well, it's a children's book, so the title is quite literal. It's about a, well, weightless princess even, I suppose. That's how Light in The Light Princess is. If she were to jump, she'd float away. Don't question how gravity doesn't affect her, by the way. It's magic. Sounds good, Ryan, sounds good. Have a lovely, lovely night. Göra surfe, sleep super well. Good night to you. And well, campfire story. I don't know, what kind of stories do you really tell at a campfire? I guess this doesn't entirely fit for a campfire story. I think at a campfire, yeah. You more tell a more thrilling story, right? Campfire is more suited for a bit of horror reading, which I do sometimes as well. This story doesn't quite fit, although if you kind of think of the terror of being weightless and just being able to float away into space by a small accident, might be quite a dreadful story as well. Let me jump back into another paragraph or two. The princess who had discovered that whilst swimming she kind of had, she didn't really have weight to her, but swimming makes it easier somehow. Gotta use some imagination with children's stories sometimes. But the lake she was in starting to dry up, it seems. The poor princess nearly went out at a little mine she had. 'Twas awful to her to see the lake, which she loved more than any living thing, lie dying before her eyes. It sank away, slowly vanishing. The tops of rocks that had never been seen till now began to disappear far down the clear water. Before long they were dry in the sun. 'Twas fearful to think of a moth that would soon lie there, baking and festering, full of lovely creatures dying, and ugly creatures coming to life, like the unmaking of our world, and how hot the sun would be without any lake. She could not bear to swim in it any more, and began to pine away. Her life seemed bound up with it, and ever as the lake sank she pined. People said she would not live an hour after the lake was gone, but she never cried. A proclamation was made to all the kingdom that whoever should discover the cause of the lake's decrease would be rewarded after a princely fashion. Humdrum and Copycat applied themselves to their physics and metaphysics, but in vain. Not even they could suggest a cause. Now the fact was that the old princess was at the root of the mischief. When she heard that her niece found more pleasure in the water than anyone else out of it, she went into a rage and cursed herself for her want of foresight. But, said she, I will soon set all right. The king and the people shall die of thirst, their brains shall boil and frizzle in their skulls before I will lose my revenge. Bit on the nose with the fairy tale villain there. And she laughed a ferocious laugh that made the hairs on the back of her black cat stand erect with terror. And she has a black cat, but of course. Then she went to her own chest in the room and opening it, took out what looked like a piece of dried seaweed. This she threw into a tub of water. Then she threw some powder into the water and stirred it with her bare arm, muttering over it words of hideous sound, and yet more hideous import. Then she set it up aside, and took from the chest a huge bunch of 100 rusty keys that clattered in her shaking hands. Then she sat down and proceeded to oil them all. Before she had finished, out from the tub, the water of which she had kept on a slow motion ever since she had ceased stirring it, came the head and over body of a huge grey snake. But a witch did not look round. It grew out of the tub, waving itself backwards and forwards with a slow horizontal motion till it reached the princess. When it laid its head upon her shoulder and gave a low hiss in her ear, she started, but with joy, and seeing the head resting on her shoulder, drew it towards her and kissed it. Then she drew it all out of the tub and wound it round her body. It was one of those dreadful creatures which few have ever beheld, the white snakes at darkness. Then she took her keys and went down to her cellar, and as she unlocked the door she said to herself, "This is worth living for." Locking the door behind her, she descended a few steps into the cellar, and crossing it unlocked another door into a dark, narrow passage. She locked this also behind her, and descended a few more steps. If anyone had followed the witch princess, he would have heard her unlock exactly 100 doors and descend a few steps after unlocking each. When she had unlocked the last, she entered a vast cave, the roof of which was supported by huge natural pillars of rock. Now this roof was the underside and the bottom of the lake. She then untwined the snake from her body and held it by the tail high above her. The hideous creature stretched up its head toward the roots of the cavern, which it was just able to reach. It then began to move its head backwards and forwards with a slow oscillating motion, as if looking for something. At the same moment the witch began to walk round and round the cavern, coming nearer to the centre of every circuit, while the head of the snake described the same path over the roof that she did over the floor, for she kept holding it up, and still it kept slowly oscillating. Round and round the cavern they went, ever lessening the circuit, till at last the snake made a sudden dart and clung to the roof with its mouth. "Hello, sweet, how do you do? Hope you're doing well. Good day to you." "That's right, my beauty," cried the witch princess, at the rain dry. She let it go, left it hanging, and sat down on a great stone with a black cat, which had followed her all around the cave by her side. "And hello, Staff, and thank you so much for the reason." Hold on, let me load you. Thought so, I was gonna say, is she not live today? She is. Right, let me do my round of shoutouts now then, since and thank you, sweet, thank you very much. Nice, oh, saying nice stuff there, really. And Ken, how do you do, Ken? Thank you for the berry. Let me just type that. And for anyone who doesn't already follow the lovely gamer Ryan, go drop him a follow. And same for the lovely Sway ASMR. There's only a short round of shoutouts, don't worry about it. And also, if you need some more ASMR in your life, the lovely Beijing Yang or stuff, live right now even, can quickly go check that out, see if you like it. And if you like it better than here, don't be afraid to say it and stay there, I don't mind, as long as you're relaxed and enjoying your weekend. And then also, go check out the lovely Gabrielle. Oh, right, I wanted to check that out, but I think I maybe was sleeping. How did the charity stream go, Ken? How was it? Hope it went well. And alright, with that little round shoutouts. Yeah, I throw the title in there so I can kind of stalk them, see what they were doing last. See, Steph is ASMR vibing. She got some commands in there: triggers, socials, and wishlist. And then Kin, 5-hour lovely St. Jude stream. Congrats on the 500 followers as well, by the way. Oh, nice, Ken, nice. That's lovely. Let's see, what was Sway doing? Was we spying on them anyways? Milk subscriber which is spellmodel. And Ryan, 12-hour stream. Oh, that it was. Oh, well, that's alright, Ken. If you're looking for sporadic, you're at the right place already. Although I suppose I am somewhat consistent with my weekend streams at least. Can usually expect one on Saturday or Sunday, somewhere around this time-ish. Okay, yeah, no, it's quite sporadic, isn't it? Let me finish the chapter of the story though, real quick. I was nearing the end, but then stuff stopped, so I decided to do everything for once. Oh, nice, way nice, unboxing all the things. I need to get myself a good long box of triggers and props. Oh, nice, like Ninja. Those things look lovely. Quite interested in that. If you got a place where I can check that out. I don't know if people can. You should be able to post links. The bot might time me out, but I can see the link anyway. But I could permit you as well. If you've got a link, let me know. I can permit you. Should be able to. Writing in Sharpie at the same time. Yeah, but I'd figured it'd been difficult. That stuff always looks lovely. But alright, yeah, let me finish that chapter real quick. And then get back to chatting a bit. Then the witch princess began to knit and mutter awful words. The snake hung like a huge leech, sucking at the stone. The cat stood with his back arched and his tail like a piece of cable, looking up at the snake, and the old woman sat and knitted and muttered. 7 days and 7 nights they remained thus, when suddenly the serpent dropped from the roof as if exhausted, and shriveled up till it was again like a piece of dried seaweed. The witch started to her feet, picked it up, put it in her pocket, and looked up at the roof. One drop of water was trembling on the spot where the snake had been sucking. As soon as she saw that, she turned and fled, followed by her cat. Shutting the door in a terrible hurry, she locked it, and having muttered some frightful words, sped to the next, which also she locked and muttered over, and so with all the 100 doors, till she arrived in her own cellar. Then she sat down on the floor ready to faint, but listening with malicious delight to the rushing of the water, which you could hear distinctly through all the 100 doors. And John Jara, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well until there. Well, Slig Ninja, sometimes it's just about finding what you like, what you enjoy yourself. I'm not really a creative person either, creative or artsy, but I found joy in writing limericks every now and then. It's somewhat artsy, I suppose, so I think everyone can find their thing they'll enjoy, their way of art. And even cooking as well, I'd say, is an art plenty of times. Oh, nice. But, well, I'm supposed to be saving up for other things, so no being tempted there. But oh, this was not enough for the witch princess. Now that she had tasted the revenge, she lost her patience. Without further measures, the lake would be too long in disappearing. So the next night, with the last shred of the dying old moon rising, she took some of the water in which she had revived the snake, put it in a bottle and set out, accompanied by her cat. Before morning she had made the entire circuit of the lake, muttering fearful words as she crossed every stream and casting into it some of the water out of her bottle. When she had finished the circuit, she muttered yet again and flung a handful of water towards the moon. Thereupon every spring in the country ceased to throb and bubble, dying away like the pulse of a dying man. The next day there was no sound of falling water to be heard along the borders of the lake. The very courses were dry and the mountains showed no silvery streaks down their dark sides, and not alone had the fountains of Mother Earth ceased to flow, for all the babies throughout the country were crying dreadfully, only without tears. I kind of hope the witch princess is thinking it through there, because it might come back to bite her in the ass if she can't live without drinking either. Maybe she doesn't need water though. Who knows? Let me jump straight on through into chapter 12. Just kind of coursing through this today, I feel. I don't know. Enjoying it. Chapter 12. Where is the prince? Never since the night when the princess left him so abruptly had the prince had a single interview with her. He had seen her once or twice in the lake, but as far as he could discover, she had not been in it any more at night. He had sat and sung and looked in vain for his nereid, while she, like a true nereid, was wasting away with her lake, sinking as it sank, withering as it dried. When at length he discovered the change that was taking place in the level of the water, he was in great alarm and perplexity. He could not tell whether the lake was dying because the lady had forsaken it, or whether the lady would not come because the lake had begun to sink. But he resolved to know so much at least. He disguised himself and going to the palace, requested to see the Lord Chamberlain. His appearance at once gained his request, and the Lord Chamberlain, being a man of some insight, perceived that there was more in the prince's solicitation than met the ear. He felt likewise that no one could tell whence the solution of the present difficulties might arise. So he granted the prince's prayer to be made shoe black to the princess. It was rather cunning in the prince to request such an easy post, for the princess could not possibly soil as many shoes as other princes. He soon learned all that could be told about the princess. He was nearly distracted, but after roaming about the lake for days, and diving in every depth that remained, all that he could do was to put an extra polish on the dainty pair of boots that was never called for. For the princess kept her room with the curtains drawn to shut out the dying lake, but she could not shut it out of her mind for a moment. It haunted her imagination, so that she felt as if the lake were her soul, drying up within her first a mutt and the madness and death. She thus brooded over a change, with all its dreadful accompaniments, till she was nearly distracted. As for the prince, she had forgotten him. However much she had enjoyed his company and no other, she did not care for him without it. But she seemed to have forgotten her father and mother too. The lake went on sinking. Small slimy spots began to appear, which glittered steadily amidst the changeful shine of the water. These grew to broad patches of mud, which widened and spread, with rocks here and there, and floundering fishes, and crawling eels swarming. The people went everywhere catching these, and looking for anything that might have dropped from the royal boat. At length the lake was all but gone, only a few of the deepest pools remaining unexhausted. It happened one day that a party of youngsters found themselves on the brink of one of these pools in the very centre of the lake. It was a rocky basin of considerable depth. Looking in, they saw at the bottom something that shone yellow in the sun. A little boy jumped in and dived for it. It was a plate of gold covered with writing. They carried it to the king. On one side of it stood these words: "Death alone from death can save. Love is death and so is brave. Love can fill the deepest grave. Love loves from beneath the wave." Now this was enigmatical enough to the king and courtiers, but the readers of the plate explained it a little. Its writing announced this: "If the lake should disappear, they must find the hole through which the water ran, but it would be useless to try to stop it by any ordinary means. There was but one effectual mode. The body of a living man could alone stanch the flow. The man must give himself of his own will, and the lake must take his life as it filled. Otherwise the suffering would be of no avail. If the nation could not provide one hero, it was time it should perish." Alright, let me take a quick breather before jumping into chapter 13. Hello, Anarchy, how do you do? Those are the Jinx's emotes, aren't they? They are. Nice when you recognize some emotes sometimes. And actually interesting. Just making me think of it. But the next chapter is titled "Here I Am." It just makes me think of the like movie Spirit, Stallion of the Cameron. It's like this older cartoon movie-ish. It's drawn, I don't know whether you'd call it cartoon, but I don't know. Love that movie. Well, there's a song in it also called "Here I Am." Do highly recommend checking it out if you don't know what I'm talking about there. But alright, let me get some more water poured into my glass. And then after that, jump into chapter 13 in a bit. Chapter 13, Here I Am. This was a very disheartening revelation to the king. Not that he was unwilling to sacrifice his subject, but that he was hopeless of finding a man willing to sacrifice himself. No time was to be lost, however, for the princess was lying motionless on her bed and taking no nourishment but lake water, which was now none of the best. Therefore the king caused the contents of the wonderful plate of gold to be published throughout the country. No one, however, came forward. The prince, having gone several days' journey into the forest to consult a hermit whom he had met there on his way to Lagobel, knew nothing of the Urgo till his return. When he had acquainted himself with all the particulars, he sat down and thought. She will die if I don't do it, and life would be nothing to me without her, so I shall lose nothing by doing it, and life will be as pleasant to her as ever, for she will soon forget me. And there will be so much more beauty and happiness in the world, to be sure I shall not see it. And here the poor prince gave a sigh. How lovely the lake will be in the moonlight, with that glorious creature sporting in it like a wild goddess. 'Tis rather hard to be drowned by inches, though. Let me see, there will be 70 inches of me to drown. Here he tried to laugh, but could not. The longer the better, however, he resumed. For can I not bargain that a princess shall be beside me all the time, so I shall see her once more, kiss her perhaps, who knows, and die looking in her eyes. It will be no death. At least I shall not feel it. And to see the lake filling for her beauty again. All right, I am ready. He kissed the princess's boots, laid it down, and hurried to the king's apartment, but feeling as he went that anything sentimental would be disagreeable, he resolved to carry off the whole affair with nonchalance. So he knocked at the door of the king's counting house, for it was all but a capital crime to disturb him. When the king heard the knock, he started up, and opened the door in a rage. Seeing only the shoeblack, he drew a sword. This, I am sorry to say, was his usual mode of asserting his regality, when he thought his dignity was in danger, but the prince was not in the least alarmed. "Please, your majesty, I'm your butler," said he. "My butler, you lying rascal, what do you mean?" "I mean I will cork your big bottle." "Is the fellow mad?" bawled the king, raising the point of his sword. "I will put a stopper plug, what you call it, in your leaky lake, grand monarch," said the prince. The king was in such a rage that before he could speak he had time to cool, and to reflect that it would be great waste to kill the only man who was willing to be useful in the present emergency, seeing that in the end the insolent fellow would be as dead as if he had died by his majesty's own hand. "Oh," said he at last, putting up his sword with difficulty, "it was so long. I am obliged to you, you young fool. Take a glass of wine." "No, thank you," replied the prince. "Very well," said the king. "Would you like to run and see your parents before you make your experiment?" "No, thank you," said the prince. "Then we will go and look for the hole at once," said His Majesty, and proceeded to call some attendants. "Stop, please, Your Majesty. I have a condition to make," interposed the prince. "What?" exclaimed the king. "A condition, and with me? How dare you?" "As you please," returned the prince coolly. "I wish Your Majesty a good morning." "You wretch, I will have you put in a sack and stuck in a hole." "Very well, Your Majesty," replied the prince, becoming a little more respectful, lest the wrath of the king should deprive him of the pleasure of dying for the princess. "But what good will it do you, Your Majesty? Please to remember that the oracle says the victim must offer himself." "Well, you have offered yourself," retorted the king. "Yes, upon one condition." "Condition again," roared the king once more, drawing his sword. "Begone, somebody else will be glad enough to take the honour off your shoulders." "Your Majesty knows it will not be easy to get another to take my place." "Well, all right, what is your condition?" growled the king, feeling that the prince was right. "Only this," replied the prince, "that as I must on no account die before I am fairly drowned, and the waiting will be rather wearisome, the princess your daughter shall go with me, feed me with her own hands, and look at me now and then to comfort me, for you must confess 'tis rather hard. As soon as the water is up to my eyes she may go and be happy, and forget her poor shoe-black." Here the prince's voice faltered, and he very nearly grew sentimental, in spite of his resolution. "Why didn't you tell me before what your condition was? Such a fuss about nothing," exclaimed the king. "Do you grant it then?" persisted the prince. "Of course I do," replied the king. "Very well, I am ready." "Who and have some dinner then, while I set my people to find the place." The king ordered out his guards and gave directions to the officers to find a hole in the lake at once, so the better lake was marked out in the visions and thoroughly examined, and in an hour or so the hole was discovered. It was in the middle of a stone near the centre of the lake, in the very pool where the golden plate had been found. It was a three-cornered hole of no great size. There was water all around the stone, but very little was flowing through the hole. "It's all right, let me take a quick breather again, in between the chapters." Let me just do this. There we go. And all right. Let me actually do a quick sound check while. got a bit new of a setup, so just making sure the sound's alright. But it sounds good. So I think that means we're good. How's the typing from here though? Let me see. Make up something to type. Typing is very low. I'm a bit further away from my keyboard right now, I suppose. These are the Sony, basically the Sony Bluetooth headset. I don't know how much different ones they have, but not too many, I don't think. They're wireless, wireless noise cancelling headphones. Are those. The WH-1000XM3. Oh, they have a new version already. I don't see it on that site. I thought they had a fourth version by now, but I don't see it. But yeah, they're Sony wireless headsets. I don't think Sony has too many wireless headsets, so just that should find them, to be honest. Yeah, it was. But alright, yeah. Sounds good there as well. I don't know, just for direct monitoring, Bluetooth headsets aren't the greatest. I don't know. I kind of can't direct monitor from my audio interface anyway, since it's two channels, so the output is solely left with my single mic on the audio interface. I mean, might be fine for monitoring, but I wouldn't really monitor the undersword anyways. Also, I can plug these in. Should see what the sound delay is on that with monitoring, whether that like hampers speech. If your speech like comes back with too much delay, it's very rough on it. Pretty sure if there's like nearly no delay on it, it's not as hard to keep on talking and stuff. But alright, without any further ado, let's jump into chapter 14. This is very kind of you. The prince wanted dress for the occasion, for he was resolved to die like a prince. When the princess heard that a man had offered to die for her, she was so transported that she jumped off the bed, feeble as she was, and danced about the room for joy. She did not care who the man was, that was nothing to her. The hall wanted stopping, and if only a man would do, why take one? In an hour or two more everything was ready. Her maid had dressed her in haste, and they carried her to the side of the lake. When she saw it, she shrieked and covered her face with her hands. They bore her across to the stone, where they had already placed a little boat for her. The water was not deep enough to float in it, but I hoped it would be before long. They laid her on cushions placed in the boat, wines and fruit and other nice things, and stretched a canopy over all. In a few minutes the prince appeared. The princess recognized him at once, but did not think it worthwhile to acknowledge him. "Here I am," said the prince. "Put me in." "They told me it was shoeblack," said the princess. "So I am," said the prince. "I blacked your little boots 3 times a day, because they were all I could get of you. Put me in." The courtiers did not resent his bluntness, except by saying to each other that he was taking it out in impudence. But how was he to be put in? The golden plate contained no instructions on this point. The prince looked at the hole and saw but one way. He put both his legs into it, sitting on the stone, and stooping forward, covered the corner that remained open with his 2 hands. In this uncomfortable position, he resolved to abide his fate, and turning to the people said, "Now you can go." The king had already gone home to dinner. "Now you can go," repeated the princess. "Now you can go," repeated the princess after the prince repeated it one extra time ironically, but like a parrot. The people obeyed her and went. Presently a little wave floated over the stone and wetted one of the prince's knees, but he did not mind it much. He began to sing, and the song he sang was this. That's a lot of angry honking outside, sorry about that. We get to the princess song. Just add some reverb, just make it like poetic-y. It'll probably flow, don't need to sing it. It's got a flow with it. A little bit of reverb, not too much, not too little. As a world that has no well, darting bright in forest dell, as a world without a gleam of the downward going stream, as a world without a glance of the ocean's fair expanse, as a world where never rain glittered on the sunny plain, such my heart thy world would be, if no love did flow in thee. As a world without the sound of the rivulets underground, or the bubbling of the spring out of darkness wandering, or the mighty rush and flowing of the rivers downward going, or the music showers that drop on the outspread beach's top, or the ocean's mighty voice when its lifted waves rejoice. Such my soul thy world would be, if no love did sing in thee. Lady, keep thy world's delight, keep the waters in thy sight. Love hath made me strong to go, for thy sake to realms below, where the waters shine and hum, through the darkness never come. That I pray one thought of me, spring a little well in thee, lest thy loveless soul be found, like a dry and thirsty ground. Sing again, prince, it makes it less tedious, said the princess. But the prince was too much overcome to sing any more, and a long pause followed. "This is very kind of you, prince," said the princess at last, quite coolly, as she lay in the boat with her eyes shut. "I'm sorry I can't return the compliment," thought the prince, "but you are worth dying for after all." Again a wavelet and another flowed over a stone, and wetted both the prince's knees, but he did not speak or move. 2, 3, 4 hours passed in this way, the princess apparently asleep, and the prince very patient, but he was much disappointed in his position, for he had none of the consolation he had hoped for. At last he could bear it no longer. "Princess," said he, but a moment up started the princess, crying, I'm afloat, and the little boat bumped against a stone. "Princess," repeated the prince, encouraged by seeing her wide awake and looking eagerly at the water. "Well," said she, without looking around, "your papa promised me that you should look at me, and you haven't looked at me once." "Biddy, then I suppose I must, but I am so sleepy." "Sleep then, darling, and don't mind me," said the poor prince. "Really, you are very good," replied the princess. "I think I will go to sleep again." "Just give me a glass of wine and a biscuit first," said the prince very humbly. "With all my heart," said the princess, and gaped as she said it. She got the wine and the biscuit, however, and leaning over the side of the boat towards him, was compelled to look at him. "Why, prince," she said, "you don't look well. Are you sure you don't mind it?" "Not a bit," answered he, feeling very faint indeed. "Only I shall die before it is of any use to you, unless I have something to eat." "There, then," said she, pouring out the wine to him. "Ah, you must feed me. I dare not move my hands, the water would run away directly." "Good gracious," said the princess, and she began at once to feed him with bits of biscuit and sips of wine. As she fed him, he contrived to kiss the tips of her fingers now and then. She did not seem to mind it one way or the other, but the prince felt better. "Now for your own sake, princess," said he, "I cannot let you go to sleep. You must sit and look at me, else I shall not be able to keep up." "Well, I will do anything I can to oblige you," answered she. With condescension and sitting down, she did look at him, and kept looking at him with wonderful steadiness, considering all things. The sun went down and the moon arose, and gush after gush, the waters were rising up the prince's body. They were up to his waist now. "Why can't we go and have a swim?" said the princess. "There seemed to be water enough just about here." "I shall never swim more," said the prince. "Oh, I forgot," said the princess, and was silent. So the water grew and rose up and up on the prince, and the princess sat and looked at him. She fed him now and then. The night wore on, the waters rose and rose, the moon rose likewise higher and higher, and shone full on the face of the dying prince. The water was up to his neck. "Will you kiss me, princess?" said he feebly. The nonchalance was all gone now. "Yes, I will," answered the princess, and kissed him with a long, sweet, cold kiss. "Now," said he with a sigh of content, "I die happy." He did not speak again. The princess gave him some wine, for the last time he was past eating. Then she sat down again and looked at him. The water rose and rose, it touched his chin, it touched his lower lip, it touched between his lips. He shut them hard to keep her out. The princess began to feel strange. It touched his upper lip. He breathed through his nostrils. The princess looked a while. It covered his nostrils. Her eyes looked scared and shone strange in the moonlight. His hat fell back, the water closed over it, and the bubbles of his last breath bore up through the water. The princess gave a shriek and sprang into the lake. She laid hold first of one leg and then of the other and pulled and tugged, but she could not move either. She stopped to take breath, and that made her think that he could not get any breath. She was frantic. She got hold of him and held his head above the water, which was possible now his hands were no longer on the hole, but it was of no use, for he was past breathing. Love and water brought back all her strength. She got under the water. And here's more silver. How are ya? Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Give you a quick shout out for everyone who doesn't already follow the lovely ASMR Silver. Go give her a follow. How was your stream? And hello Ina, how are ya? And JJ. And holy Clash Wheel. Hope you're all doing well. Having a lovely weekend so far, I hope. And a long weekend, I hope. Hope you've all got tomorrow's off. Let me see. Nearing the end of this little children's book story. Got a bit grim here, but trying to keep it bright. Here is a glass of rum. It do be. Rum and coke, of course. Although, I don't. It looks a bit light, but that's just deceiving, and it's all illusion sometimes. But yeah, I've been finishing up The Light Princess today, and while as children's books go, the title is quite literal. There's a princess, basically weightless. If you throw her up in the air, she'll float on forever. Don't ask how, it's magic, of course. Of course. And let me just finish up the chapter real quick. It wasn't nearing the end of that chapter. Or well, maybe I should fill you in a quick little bit on where we were in that chapter. A different prince recently. Or well, let's start the recap a bit earlier. She, even though weightless, discovered that she could move quite nicely through water, so she kind of fell in love with a lake. Basically. Because it allowed her to move quite more normally, without fear of floating off into the air, which I'd assume is quite nice. But her evil aunt, of course, a witch, the little fairy tale villain you'll never know. She owns a black cat, of course, as well. Can't get much more cliché than this one. But she cursed the lake, and she, or well, with that curse she required a sacrifice after a lake come back. So a prince from another country, I'm pretty sure, who had come to know the princess for a bit already, decided he'd do it. And in this chapter he ended up plugging the bottom of the lake where all the water was draining, and now it's just started filling back up. Nice, her emotes are lovely. She recently, or like just for this weekend I think maybe, made her emotes all Easter-like, with some Easter jammies. And hello, Shannering. And hello, Sarah Ruff. How do you do? How do you do? Thank you so much for the raise up. For the 4-month raise up. Yeah, let me jump back in and finish that chapter. Love and water brought back all her strength. She got under the water and pulled with her whole might. Till at last she got one leg out. The other easily followed. How she got him into the boat she never could tell, but when she did she fainted away. Coming to herself, she seized the oars, kept herself steady as best she could, and rowed, though she had never rowed before. Around rocks and over shallows, and through much she rowed, till she got to the landing stairs of the palace. By this time her people were on the shore, for they had heard her shriek. She made them carry the prince to her own room, and lay him in her bed, and light a fire and sent for the doctors. But the lake, your highness, said the chamberlain, who, aroused by the noise, came in his nightcap. Well, go and drown yourself in it, she said. This was the last rudeness of which the princess was ever guilty, and one must allow that she had good cause to feel provoked with the Lord Chamberlain. Had it been the king himself, he would have fared no better, but both he and the queen were fast asleep, and the chamberlain went back to his bed. Somehow the doctors never came, so the princess and her old nurse were left with the prince. But the old nurse was a wise woman and knew just what to do. They tried everything for a long time without success. The princess was nearly distracted between hope and fear, but she tried on and on, one thing after another, and everything over and over again. At last, when they all were giving it up, just as the sun rose, the prince opened his eyes. I'm doing well, Sir Ruff. How are you? Hope you're enjoying your weekend alone. Suppose it's over by now. Well, not just yet. It's early on my day. My sense of time is a bit off this weekend. Had a very lazy day yesterday, although it was nice and I think I didn't need it. Just a day where I did basically nothing. Just chilling on the couch, being a couch potato. It was nice for once. Although it did mess with my sense of time. Sunday already. But let's see and jump forth into chapter 15. Look at the rain. The princess burst into a passion of tears and fell on the floor. There she lay for an hour, and her tears never ceased. Oh, the pent-up crying of her life was spent now, and the rain came on, such as had never been seen in that country. The sun shone all the time, and the great drops, which fell straight to the earth, shone likewise. The palace was in the heart of the rainbow. It was a rain of rubies and sapphires and emeralds and topazes. The torrents poured from the mountains like molten gold, and if it had not been for its subterraneous outlet, the lake would have overflowed and inundated the country. It was full from shore to shore. But the princess did not heed the lake. She lay on the floor and wept, and this rain within doors was far more wonderful than the rain out of doors. For when it abated a little and she proceeded to rise, she found to her astonishment that she could not. At length, after many efforts, she succeeded in getting upon her feet, but she tumbled down again directly. Hearing her fall, her old nurse uttered a yell of delight and ran to her screaming, "My darling child, she found her gravity." "Oh, that's it, is it?" said the princess, rubbing her shoulder and her knee alternately. "I consider it very unpleasant. I feel as if I should be crushed to pieces." "Hurrah!" cried the prince from the bed. "If you've come round, princess, so have I. How's the lake?" "Brimful," answered the nurse. "Then we're all happy." "That we are indeed," answered the princess, sobbing. And there was rejoicing all over the country that rainy day. Even the babies forgot their past troubles, and danced and crowed amazingly, and the king told stories and the queen listened to them, and he divided the money in his box, and she the honey in her pot, among all the children, and there was such jubilation as was never heard of before. Of course the prince and princess were betrothed at once, but the princess had to learn to walk before they could be married with any propriety, and this was not so easy at her time of life, for she could walk no more than a baby. She was always falling down and hurting herself. "Is this the gravity I used to make so much of?" said she one day to the prince, as he raised her from the floor. "For my part, I was a great deal more comfortable without it." "No, no, that's not it, this is it," replied the prince, as he took her up and carried her about like a baby, kissing her all the time. "This is gravity." "That's better," said she. "I don't mind that so much." And she smiled the sweetest, loveliest smile in the prince's face, and she gave him one little kiss in return for all his, and he thought them overpaid, for he was beside himself with delight. I fear she complained of her gravity more than once after this, notwithstanding. It was a long time before she got reconciled to walking, but the pain of learning it was quite counterbalanced by two things, either of which would have been sufficient consolation. The first was that the prince himself was her teacher, and the second that she could tumble into the lake as often as she pleased. Still she preferred to have the prince jump in with her, and the splash they made before was nothing to the splash they made now. The lake never sank again. In process of time it wore the roof of the cavern quite through. It was twice as deep as before. The only revenge the princess took upon her aunt was to tread pretty hard on her gouty toe the next time she saw her. But she was sorry for it the very next day, when she heard that the water had undermined her house, and that it had fallen in the night, burying her in the ruins. Whence no one ever ventured to dig up her body, there she lies to this day. So the prince and princess lived and were happy, and had crowns of gold and clothes of cloth, and shoes of leather, and children of boys and girls, not one of whom was ever known, on the most critical occasion, to lose the smallest atom of his or her due proportion of gravity. And that last line almost got close to "they lived happily ever after," but let me just add it myself. Can't properly close this. It just needs a line, alright. And so the prince and princess lived happily ever after. The end. Nice rough. Yeah, it's Easter. You don't celebrate Easter yourself, right? It's a Christian holiday, I think. See, I've had religious studies in school, but whether I remember any of it is another matter, unfortunately. But it is, luckily, a national holiday in a lot of places, so hope you enjoy your extra long weekend. A lot of places, or some, even have the Friday off as well, but well, I for one didn't, and it's not a Good Friday it is. It's not a national holiday or like a proper free day off for everyone here. Had yours already. I hope it was fun and hope you enjoyed. And well, sounding from the wine, seemed you enjoyed this weekend as well. Let me see. Right. I really am too forgetful for my own sake. For I wanted to, for the next time I was going to do some Tom Drum on stream. I wanted to search up some rain sounds for in the background. And I did not do that just yet. Let me see if I can real quickly find something. Although I don't know if I will be able to. Could it ever be like royalty free and all the likes or under Creative Commons or whatever? I'll have to buy it real quick. Could just buy something maybe. It's also definitely a possibility. Let me see. I have been doing a lot of like tongue clicking, haven't I? I don't normally do them really. Just starting to develop ASMR artist habits. But hey, if that can get my my acting career started, I wouldn't mind. Like I'll take that if I can do the voiceover for the Predator. Gladly oblige. I don't really take like requests and saying stuff like that. Unfortunately, sorry. Hope you don't mind. Yeah, I don't know, just searching up a good Good rain background noise for it right now might be a bit hard to do just on the fly. Let me see if I can. It's all more video as well. Some video with sound, some not. I don't really know which ones have sound and which don't just from this. Let's quickly have a look in here though. This one has sound, but it's basically inaudible. It's not going to the stream, by the way, if anyone's trying to hear for it. Basically inaudible. It says it's playing sound though. Let me check this one. And hello Tony, thank you for a follow. Beautiful. No sound on that one. Not on that one either. See, I'm mainly here to try and get a background sound, but all these stock footage videos, I mean, of course I'll mainly not have sound. Maybe this, maybe. Probably spending too much time on this to be very honest. Oh, Sabaris, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for a lovely raid. Really do. Actually give you a shout out real quick so I can go and follow you, because I don't think I do yet. Oh wait, you're not in the... Why did the bot do that? I think the bot needs to have your name in like its database format, so the link on that is wrong. Let me grab the correct link, there we go. I think it takes the name from the, or like the name to put in the link from the bot. It should be in it now actually, now I've chatted. There we go. Hope your stream was fun. How was it? How was it? And thank you for a follow as well. Let me make sure that I have notifications on. Hope to catch a stream of yours sometime soon. And I was just trying to find some lighter rain from in the background, as I'm swapping on over from reading to some tongue drum music playing. If anyone doesn't know what a tongue drum is, I'll show you all in a sec. But I've been lazy and not searched for a background rain sound for that. Cause see, the fire sound is nice and lovely for reading. I think rain would be better for doing that. It's going well, going lovely. Just finished up the The book The Light Princess. It was a lovely, lovely little read. Very kind of almost like cliche fairy tale princess and princesses and the likes, and a very fairy tale film with a evil aunt of the princess which did some witchcraft and curses. For those who may have missed the earlier chapters of that one, the evil aunt also was the one that cursed the princess and made her weightless. And of course that evil aunt was the owner of a black cat. The book really seems quite cliché nowadays, but I don't know, I feel like the book probably wasn't as cliché when it came out, right? Let me look that up real quick. The Light Princess, when did it come out? 1864. Maybe this is what started the clichés. This is what set the standard. Oh wow! Just looking at some of the hard book covers, the hard covers for the book. Some lovely fun art on some of them. Oh, and was going to say it might do well in theatre. And I actually see a theatre play of it as well. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. It was a lovely little read. I restarted on this VoD, so you can start on the last VoD from... when was that? I think it was Thursday I started the book. Did about 9 chapters, and then today I finished up the book. A whole review about the theatre play about it. I'm just gonna leave that open. The theatre play might not have been well, but I don't know. I did get the feeling that the story might work with theatre, to be honest. And let me see, I'm still on the fly, just trying to find some light rain. I don't know, just listening to some that are titled Light Rain, but doesn't sound very light. This one does, but it has a loud thunder in it. Let me just... yeah, that one has loud thunder in it. Never mind. Trying to find good sound effects. I should have done this off stream, but yeah, I know. Being the lazy git that I am. And I don't know, a lot of them have like thunder sound effects in it as well. Maybe this one actually. So I know you can't hear the rain on stream, so doesn't work the best per se. I am quite liking these, although I should have checked. I do need a special license to download all of these, I think, over a site. So today I guess I'll just do without the rain background noise. Let me actually get my headset off. Well, should keep it on for a sec to monitor the audio. Let me mute real quick to grab the tongue drum so I can. Or let me first switch up my title, fix that up. Let's see, what are we going with for a title? Always good times coming up with a title. Let's go with that. Lovely. Alright, let me mute real quick to grab the tongue drum. 1 sec. For anyone who didn't know what one looked like, if the background wants to not cut it out for a second. There you go. That'll be a steel tongue. And I think I'll up the gain a little bit for this, since I'll also be a bit further away from the mic. How is that? I think that's good. I can always just move from mic closer as well. Just do a quick sound check. And that was my desk, sorry about that. That wasn't... Okay, no, that was pretty loud, sorry about that. Let me turn off the fire noise as well. At least now I'm monitoring and now I know how loud it was. Yeah, that was pretty bad, wasn't it? I don't know. I think maybe could up the gain a little bit more on that. Let me just do it here though. There we go. How about that? I can sit a bit further away for talking as well. Alright. I think that's good, but let me know if anything is loud or annoying. Just let me know if anything's too loud or whatever. I can still change up some stuff. But for now, time to put the headset off, since otherwise it's a bit hard to play with the monitoring and hearing it through my headset and just normally. hello, and thank you for the follow, by the way, Takrais. Hope you're doing well. Good day to you. That is most definitely a good idea. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. And hello, Mushidova, how are ya? Welcome, thank you for the follow. I honestly thought I had seen you around here already sometime earlier, but must have just dreamt. See you around a lot indeed. Hope you're doing well. Good day too. I'm good as well. Alright, let me just take a quick breather. Let me just drink some water actually. Hope you're all having a nice and relaxing weekend. How long did I just play for already? I kinda got lost in time, but 15 minutes or something already, isn't it? Time flies when you're having fun. That's why I'm letting you all in on that for a little bit. Been trying to save up for a handpan. Handpan is kind of a similar instrument, but has an even better, more deep vibe, more deep of a sound, so to say. Also way more expensive, but well, gonna be saving up for one for a while, but hopefully someday. Hope to make that bit of a dream come true. We'll see. And hello, freeze frame, how do you do? Hope you're well. And thank you so much for resubbing. Hope you enjoy the emotes actually, because I got some new ones. Ones at least I'm way happier with. I love these emotes, and it was so nice working with the artist for Destiny. Need to go put a link to their Twitter in my bio. So I was gonna say, what shield sub-badge are we up to now? Most people are just showing off their founder's badge, but of course, right? Just a 3-month shield. Where did I put the 6-month at? I don't remember. Got some sub badges to go through still. I think as affiliate you kind of hit a cap anyways on how many sub badges you can have. Which I think, if I remember correctly, is 2.5 years, which is still a lot. I think as partner you can upload even more, something like that. And thank you, Anisaurus. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the berries. And happy Easter to you as well. Well, didn't mention it yet. The stream, I don't think. Happy Easter to everyone indeed. And thank you, Smokes, for keeping me hydrated. And hello, Stefan. Thank you so much for a lovely, lovely raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. How do you all do? It's just improv, honestly. I've decided that improv is probably the best way for me to go anyways. Because I kind of decided that if I have the time to learn proper music theory on it, I'd rather spend that time just streaming. You know. Maybe that sounds kind of bad or half-hearted, but... And Secret Agent Fish, thank you so much for the 200 berries. I'll just say hi to everyone, or try to at least. Hold on, there's also a dog at it. It's quite a down, alright. Oh, I should make like a staff command probably, Jerry. Don't have one yet, but I try to remember I should make one. But yeah, let me do a shout out first. For anyone who doesn't already, follow the lovely Bajingyang. Go give her a follow. Oh, Misk, good job. Shout out Chumi as well. So I can talk about VoD. Thank you, Steph. I think Misk might be at work and not hearing me. But yeah. The hoodie is from the lovely, lovely Mr. Chubby. He makes some ASMR as well. So go give him a follow as well if you don't already. And it is indeed one of the cutest potats around. Alright, Misk, no worries, no worries. And hello, Enter, how do you do? And Insane, thank you for a follow, hope you're well. I hope you're actually getting a nice pay bonus for working on Easter. I hope you are. And Money, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. And thank you, and thank you. I hope that one day save up for a handpan as well. That'll probably take a bit. And Snacky, thank you for a follow as well. Or Anaki, sorry. And also, if you were wondering what I was fumbling about with just then, change the emote over in the corner. I suppose we're not reading anymore. if you're going to sleep, son. And it's just past 1 AM or 1 PM here. Nearing 2 PM. Right about now. think my sloth's real sleepy as well here. And hello, Farimka, by the way. Hello, Miss Annabelle. How do you do? Hope you're well. And thank you for the lurk and joy. And thank you, Lira. Glad you like it. And Fina, thank you for the follow. Hello, Fifth, and thank you. Hello, Miss One. It was a blast working with the author to get this. And hello, Praxtor, and thank you. I often don't have much time for games, but when I do, it's a whole mix of games, really. Just nothing really competitive. Usually. not too long to be honest. I mean, basically, whenever my first tone drum stream was when I got this instrument and started practicing and playing on it. So I think that's about a week, maybe 3 ago. Maybe a month by now. But I've been playing, I've been in percussion for about 13 years. Can't say I'm a quick learner, just I've done similar things for a while. Oh yeah, I get that sometimes. It's because because of the way I pronounce things. I have a bit of a Scottish-like accent. And alright, gonna have a quick little break. So let me, sorry for the interruption, but let me turn the fire back on. Finish my glass of water. Let me drink a bit more than that. Nice, Misk, nice. Welcome to the relaxing side of life. Good timing interval. I'll take another sip. Gotta stay well hydrated. And alright, let me put that up right for a bit. Ah, thank you, Misk. I'll be right back. It'll be a quick break. No water to boil for tea or the likes. So it shan't take long, I hope. I'll be back in a sec. See you in a bit. And I'm a big dum-dum. I forgot that I wanted to refill my water cup as well. So give me one more sec. I'll be right back again. Alright, let me resume. Let's get everything. Let me get it back out of the way. And let me turn the fire back off. There we go. And have a nice drive home. Let me also do a quick sound check again, just in between, just in case. I think I had a bit higher like this, a bit more gain, but a bit further away on the mic. Hello Martina, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Good day to you. And just bear with me for a little bit. See, that's exactly why I'm kind of checking the audio for a sec. Because my dad just got home and I think he's going out to cycle in a sec, but he's currently with some acquaintances chatting away downstairs. Just trying to headset back off so I can play a bit more focused again. And sorry if that door slam was a bit loud. No door in this house can be closed silently sometimes, it seems, depending on who's here. Alluring to someone else, that of course. Worried. I've been thinking about maybe hearing some humming at some point, but I'm not too sure. Not sure if I can even really do or add humming. Like as in if I'm actually capable of. of course, right now. Not entirely certain. On how volume levels would be on humming. Hello, Nightshade, thank you for keeping me hydrated. Good idea. Just about to take a small quick break to readjust my seating as well. Hold on. Just sitting back a little bit. about a week or 3 maybe. Or maybe a month or so, I don't know, something around that. Something close to that at least. A week to 3, maybe a month. But thank you, Joe. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. And hello, Misuju. Thank you for a follow. As well, Jawal, I have been playing percussion for 13 years, so I think part translates over, at the very least. And tongue drums aren't too expensive when it comes to instruments. Since they're just steel usually. Sure, I can get this talking a bit, I guess. This one was a bit around 300 euros. And 200 to 300 is usually what you'll find one for, yeah. I'm saving up for a handpan as well, though. And, well, oh, sorry, I bumped into my mic there, and that might have been loud. I hope not. I saw it spike on the volume meter. Don't see any wet faces yet, though. You know, should be hopefully fine. I hope. Just quickly do a sound check after bumping in there. Well, I am Dutch. You probably have heard me say it somewhere. I share it plenty often. You've probably seen me say it in a Twitch chat somewhere. But yeah, I'm also kind of saving up for a handpan sometime. Which is a somewhat similar instrument, but different material and a deeper, warmer sound. Which is very nice, very lovely. But also they are about 10 times as expensive. So, I mean, basically the same ranges, just 10 times 10. So 2,000 to 3,000 euros is what I'm looking to save for. Oh, that's very true, Jawal. I get that a lot. And alright, Kobe. Have a nice lurk. And maybe see ya in 10 minutes. And Ansem, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. Då håller vi mute för ursäkta. Sit back again for a bit. Lazy sitting mode unactivated there. Slouching back in the chair a little bit. thank you for the follow earlier. I kinda missed it back then. And also Davo, thank you for the follow. Hope you're all having a nice and relaxing week. Wait, I hadn't made a hot comment. But all the love for you as well, Miss Annabelle. Hold on. There's a cat who wants attention and hope she's gonna stop being loud. Also, I'm gonna have to get her to go and enjoy some time outside or something. Alright, let me just... Yeah. Let me gather outside. Yes. Me right back, sorry guys. Hello, Ranziat. Alright. She is outside, run off after some birds or something. So, without any further disturbances, how are you doing, Nancy? I hope you're well. Let me get the tongue drum back on my lap. Just stretching my back a little bit while my neck. Still got a bit of neck pain left. Thought it's like least noticeable yesterday, but I think it came back a bit last night, unfortunately. But oh well. Let's get back on track. I'm good, I'm good. Did absolutely nothing yesterday, so that was nice and relaxing for once. And the neck has been better. It's a bit up and down, but Nicola, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. Good day to you. Again there. I guess I'm trying to see how many mistakes I can fit into one stream. Unfortunately. okay, groin, so far. Hope you're doing well. Hope you slept well. And hope you're enjoying a nice and relaxing weekend. Well, hope you have a very nice and relaxing Sunday, and I managed to rest up a bit more today. And thank you, glad you enjoy. Stream, nice. How's he doing? He had a bit of an hiatus for a bit, didn't he? And welcome back, Slick Ninja. Wump, thank you for the follow a while back. Sorry I missed that one. And the wrong, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. Good day and welcome. Welcome. And enjoy your lurk, miss. Hope the drive was nice and cozy. And thank you. Oh, right. I heard about your daylight savings time being around this time. That means now fully with us in daylight savings time again as well. We're 2 hours closer, I think, right? Because we both go opposite ways. So we either go 2 hours further apart or closer. I think that must have been closer. If it's other, yeah, must have been. That's nice. Yeah, Misk, exactly. It switched, what the US and Canada swapped over like 3 weeks ago now, something like that. But also the other way, as your clock went. Other hemispheres and all that. Hello, Rion, how are you? Hope you're well. And alright, let me get a bit closer to the mic and think I'll hand it off about her for today in a bit. Let me put down the tongue drum. Hold on. Because I'm getting really sleepy and nice and relaxed as well, I suppose. But almost there at the point where I'm kind of falling asleep, which is great and lovely and makes for even better ASMR, I'm pretty sure, when the ASMR artist is nice and relaxed as well. But also might be a good sign that I should just go chill for a bit. So I think I probably will wait on. Alright, yeah, I'll go look for someone to read. I should look at something there for a bit. Let me see. I think I heard someone say that Rowdy was live, right? Is he not doing ASMR? Well, if he's still live, then he's not doing ASMR, at least. That's interesting. Scroobing doing ASMR. They don't normally write. What do they normally do again? I don't actually remember, but I quite recognize their name from places. Can always have a check in their thoughts, of course. That's it, I think. League of Legends. Well, just variety, I guess. That's nice and interesting that I've picked up ASMR. But alright, probably gonna read Soya then. Probably. Oh, I went to 1 year anniversary on Twitch, yeah. It's probably a good idea to go right there. So, alright. That'll be it for me for today. Take care. Hope you all have a nice and relaxing weekend, and even tomorrow, I suppose. So I hope most of tomorrow. No, Misk, thank you for being here. And hopefully see you all some other time. Maybe tomorrow, depends. Should have time tomorrow. But yeah, time for me to just relax as well. Take care, and I hope you all enjoy. So yeah, ASMR. see you all some other time.